Yeah, I will give you a link to my stream for the other game, so that we don't like make several separated pings for people to join the streams, but for the other game, so that we.
Okay.
1 sec.
Pay to.
Few more seconds. Okay. This looks good. And hello everyone, welcome to the day 3 of our tournament. We are about to begin a game between Team Polek Xenon against Siamka, Sika, and Geiger. We are now waiting for Geiger to ready up.
You did not send a ping.
You mean the link? I have shared it to Schism so that he has like my Twitch, and then he can later start his stream and post both of the links, just so that we don't bother people by making 2 separate pings about 2 separate streams.
Sure.
I can make it like just without a ping. This isn't going full typing mode. Okay.
And Schism, but maybe we should be in a different channel.
Yes, because Schism, we will have 2 different games, so you have your own stream with the Rice.
Oh, Rice. Okay.
Hi.
Okay, yeah. It's just 2 of us now. Let's surrender.
It launched already.
Yep. Keep playing. And...
Hey.
Let me set up enemy homeworlds pinned to my tab, so that we can see them on the left side.
How do you do that?
To your left, at the top, there's pin selection. So you select the planet, and then you click on pin selection, and then you will have all the homeworlds pinned.
I never knew that.
Yeah, and this also makes easier to tell us what are the openings. So for the red-blue team, it's Progen and Akan, so colonization. The same goes for the yellow-green team. They also go for the colony capital ships. We can also check for the labs. It's way easier this way. It's 2 civ labs for Xenon, so he's probably just going for the standard colonization tech, probably like also culture, depending on if he thinks if he has enough culture at his homeworld.
And the other team is... So far, there's 1 lab from yellow.
Yes, and 1 lab from green, so they are going for basic colonization, not the colonization tech, but the Terran population, and for the test. Yes.
Looks like yellow's going for maybe a starbase rush or something.
Yes, I see 2 military labs. Like this migrator goes. It's just for the colonization right now. Where is his egg? Do you see his egg?
He's right on the same planet. It's going on the volcano right now.
I see. Correct. So he skipped with his colony capital ship the asteroid, so that his frigate can colonize it, and he can therefore rush the colonization of the volcanic planet. This doesn't make much sense in vanilla, because Vasari would still need like to make the research to colonize the volcanic planet, but in E4X,
they start with it, yeah.
Vasari can colonize volcanic planets from the minute 1, so they don't need to make any tech, and therefore this colonization strategy looks pretty decent, which is nice to see, as I think this will not be such a stomp game as we were afraid of, because this colonization technique from Siamka Sika looks really nice.
Yeah, they look like they prepped it.
Okay, let's
We have some mud
see how
preparation.
Paolo plays, because right now the expansion from Paolo looks pretty inferior. He has only one planet. He has cobalt frigates who are not really suited for the colonization. He has null colony frigates for colonizations different directions. So unless he is giving like early feed to Xenon, this simply seems like an inferior start. So we may see here a decent battle.
Indeed.
Okay, we also see like the green player Geiger went as well for the Aachen and Cobalt frigates for his colonization. However, he did also use colony frigates to colonize his asteroids. So he, while his main colonization pattern maybe not as optimal as if he went like for corvettes to speed up the process of colonization with his Aachen, he's using colony frigates so that he already have 2 planets, and he is about to colonize his 3rd planet, being the agricultural planet.
He forgot his mining facility on his back dwarf.
I think there was like a misclick on Aachen battlecruiser from Geiger, because it's now level 2, and I don't think there were enough ships for the capital ship to level up. So he probably had to like buy a level, and only then he could colonize, because I see no reason why would Aachen not colonize the agriculture plant earlier, considering that the militia was killed for a long time already.
Okay, there's 2 migrator from yellow, and he's getting his 3rd military lab, so...
Yeah, but he also got the Starbase technology.
Yeah.
So he could play Starbases from this point on, but for now his colony frigates are simply sitting in the backyard.
Yeah, they almost died.
Also, Siamka could have colonized the volcanic planet by right now, because there are no longer any bombing frigates, and I think he's also going for it now. He'll simply place a turret to kill the rest. I see he is scuttling one of the military labs. Yellow player just scuttled one of his military labs, but this should also disable his starbase construction. Or
That
doesn't.
is odd. Maybe it was a misclick because he's not really... Oh, no, he has another military lab on his dwarf.
See. But why would you scuttle your military lab on your homeworld? Probably he wants like a trade port line, and he forgot that he doesn't have enough slots. Yes, yeah, it's probably for his trade line.
Yeah, I would probably have went with the with the capital ship factory
or frigate factory, because as Vasari you don't build as many ships usually, unless you plan like for a corvette spam.
Is he loyalist or a rebel? I never know with Vasari. Like without the Titan factory, what does it mean? It's rebel, right?
It's loyalist. If you have a Titan factory, it's loyalist. If you have phase stabilizer, it's rebel. So he's rebel.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, now we actually see that despite Yellow Vasari went pretty early for his volcanic planet, he just colonized it right now. And you also see that while I have thought that blue player is having like an inferior colonization start, he already catched up with other players. He has 4 planets.
Because he fled up.
Yeah, he did get a fleet. He's a bit behind red player. Also a bit behind green player, who also has 5 planets, but it's just 1 planet difference and no longer the 2 or even 3 planet difference as it was a few minutes ago. So blue player is catching up. He's also getting a decent fleet, so we are probably going to see soon some kind of engagement, because red player is now going for the neutrals, and from there he will go for the desert planet.
Yeah, and there's a starbase there.
Yes, it's already being constructed, so it's not going to be an easy game or an easy rush for Xenon, who is now jumping in on the desolate planet. He may colonize this planet with his progeny so that the starbase construction speed slows down. This way his ships, he has 20 disciples, would still not be enough to kill the starbase, so he needs to colonize it. He may slow down the construction speed, but he needs more ships to kill that starbase, or he's going to lose his fleet.
Yeah.
Also, we have that yellow player has his colonizer egg at volcanic sleeping He should have brought it to the Desolate Planet to colonize it. But you also see a mistake from Xenon. He is not colonizing the Desolate Planet. He is going for the Starbase kill. But this way Starbase constructs faster. So
maybe he's planning to jump right after the Starbase builds.
Well, that way it works, but in that case I would have jumped the Progen earlier so that it doesn't lose antimatter on the build-up.
Yeah, no, it won't kill it.
Well, if yellow player does not micro his Starbase and Xenon has like a shield projection on his Progen, it could work out.
Yeah, but there's 20 light frigate that jumped in.
Okay, I didn't see the green player. Yes, this way the Starbase survives because it may actually die, yes, if there are no upgrades. But maybe a Starbase kill. Also, green light frigates are focusing on the Progen, so they are not helping the Starbase to get less damage. However, yellow player was smart enough to upgrade his Starbase, so Starbase gets more hit points, more regeneration, more armor. And I think this might be it. It might be a loss for the entire fleet of Xenon, because his Progen is about to die. Yellow is using Nana Disassembler so that his Progen has much less hit points, and it also loses armor. All of the ships from green player also shooting at them, while Starbase kills the fleet. Xenon retreats while the Starbase has 500 hit points. I think he could have stayed just to make the final kill, but maybe he was afraid of another hit points upgrades, hit points upgrade on the Starbase.
Yeah.
Okay, so for now the front line has stabilized. Paolo is about to enter the battle as well.
That's actually a lot of neutrals.
Yes, on that planet. Okay. Actually, if they used both of their fleets and jumped on the desert planet right now, they could have sniped the Starbase, because Geiger went down with his fleet, so he would not provide any cover for the Starbase anymore. And the Starbase is also out of position, so it's at the edge of the other gravity well.
I'm scared of those corvettes dying on the dwarf.
Which dwarf?
Not dwarf, the gas planet.
I'm not sure, like, if this gas giant does have the usual aura for explosions. Yes, it does. I see the animation. Because, if I click on the gas giant, it doesn't tell me about its abilities, as it does in normal games. But I see the animation.
No, it's because we're not...
because we have surrendered. But the animation was there, so corvettes did take a small hit from killing those ships. We also see that yellow player is bringing in a Starbase and a few colony scout frigates to capture those neutrals, and blue is not paying attention, so he is not killing those scouts, and the Starbase is going up now. So
there's 4 Ogrov right there. If they could just turn around.
If they have just turn around, but they are not doing it.
No.
It's just ships being a bit weird when they jump out. So yellow is now also going to take control over those 5 neutrals. Okay, we have Xenon lagging a bit. Okay, now he has noticed. Now he has noticed it. Okay, so Orgrov should have easy time killing the Starbase, but yellow still will get a few neutrals captured.
Yeah, and also it depends if it gets up before, because with the gas giant, Starbase are extremely dangerous.
Of course, but if Polo is smart enough, he would simply retreat his corvettes and light frigates and let Orgrovs finish the Starbase. But I'm not sure he knows about this planetary debuff, which makes your ships explode and damage all nearby ships if they are destroyed.
It might not matter. I think it will die.
It will die before there is anything, any significant damage goes up. But killing the scouts is dangerous.
They could jump on the Greens planet right now. They have more offense than anything is there. On the cryo of
Yes, I see.
But there's 30 Disciple and oh, he's moving. Not jumping, but he's moving to the edge. So is Xenon. Okay, they're going. At least they want to.
Okay, yes, I'm watching right now once again.
I think they will jump. Maybe they're waiting to jump together.
We also see like Sen has split his fleet between neutrals and the dead asteroid, so his extra 20 disciples cannot help on Cryplant as of right now. But he has scouted the planet, and yes, they are now jumping in, so Xen is probably going to follow.
Yeah, and their fleet is vastly superior to Gregor's. Or Xenon is not joining.
Okay, so Blue is simply maneuvering and jumping to the dead asteroid.
Oh, they want to kill the starbase.
That's a decent plan, because there is no repair bay for the starbase, and the starbase is still heavily damaged, so they could do it.
With the 4 Ogrov as well, and the Corvettes debuff.
Yeah, and now they are also getting...
Wait, he stacked Rebel? Oh, yeah, okay. Because there was a starbase that sat on the home world for like 50 minutes. But I'm not sure where it went.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter, as we are going to see some huge battle in no time soon. Sun is gathering his fleets at that asteroid as well, so his 20 disciples are coming in. He's also getting some disciple vessels against corvettes, despite I see no corvettes on the yellow-green team.
I mean, they work against Javelis. Okay.
Yes, they are okay, but I mean, they could have simply went for more corvettes or something. Okay, and Siamka seems to be unprepared for this attack. However, his starbase is in decent position, so that he has some reaction time to get more upgrades going on for the starbase, so that it gets even more hit points.
There's 4 more Orgrov coming in behind.
Green player is not reacting well. He doesn't go for the Desolate Planet. He goes probably like for the Gas Giant, trying to snap the starbase, which is a mistake, because if they lose this Desolate Planet, it will open a front line like on 4 more planets for the blue-red team to attack.
Can you find Yellow's egg? Oh, it's on the middle desert.
Yeah, he went for the backyard colonization.
I feel they got a little too overconfident because they killed the...
It's because they killed the Progen, and now they are going to pay for it.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yes, Green is now jumping in, but his fleet cannot save the starbase, and will be 2 fleets against 1 fleet, which has no superior upgrades, so there's no... Like, is it also Test Rebel? No, it's Tesla. No, so he doesn't have militia, though, so he has no defensive multipliers for him helping.
It's the same thing as yesterday. Volt lost his Progen and went for a Radiance.
Yes.
It's more tanky.
It's more tanky, for sure. But it also lost... he lost his Progen mostly due to Egg jumping in with that Nano Disassembler ability, which eats your hull and reduces the armor. Radiance level 1.
Micro from Blue. He's keeping the Ogrov out of the fight. That's what I would do in Vanilla, but maybe not in...
Yes, in the mod they can still shoot like at capital ships and do decent damage. And from that range, he could like pull in the enemy fleet farther into the gravity well, so that he cannot retreat this fast. I wonder if the blue-red team is going to follow without the capital ships, just to punish the green fleet. Although what we see today is a right decision from the losing team, as they do decide to lose planets. They have make the right decision to retreat, even if it means that they lose a planet. They still retreat together a huge fleet. Okay, yellow brings in another starbase, but I'm not sure it's a good idea to... Okay, I'm sure it's a bad idea to construct
it's not gonna
the starbase when there are this amount of Orgrovs, 8 Orgrovs, being not so far away.
Green is starting to have a decent fleet, I would say above blue or red. So if it keeps up, green will be able to take them out both.
Oh, it's 51 disciple vessel. So yes, they would die to Javelist frigate, but he needs militia. Does he have militia?
Not yet.
No, not yet. If he doesn't get militia, his fleet will fall to.
He went for
advance.
trade. He only has two labs.
I see.
I think Yellow's building labs. Oh, I think because he's about to lose one. Yeah. Okay.
He's now even scuttling. He's now even scuttling his labs. But it's a bit too late. They are going down under all of this fire. Okay, Green is jumping in once again.
He is a little out of position.
Yes. But he may snipe a few flag frigates.
Yeah.
That planet still goes down, so there will be no militia even if he researched it, but I think he still doesn't have the labs for it. Okay, so a few disciple vessels snipes or 0 frigates lost, but now it's time to retreat, I would say.
Wow, Blue microed his Corvette away from the...
Yeah, correct. Okay, but now Orgroves are also coming in for this battle.
Okay, I think Red and Blue have a slightly stronger fleet.
Yes, do we have a fleet from Yellow? I saw Eurovastros flying.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
It's just Eurovastros.
Yeah.
Okay. He brings in his colony frigate for the starbase, but since this gradual is now neutral, the starbase will be constructing for the entirety of this battle, and there are also Groves who will punish the starbase in no time. And also
Blue came in when significant reinforcement as well.
Yes, so the green player may kill a lot of disciples. I'm also not sure like what a group of disciples from Xen were like on hold position or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are all on hold position, so they are not fighting. So this is rather some poor micro from red player because he has disciples simply sitting in one position, and since disciples have low range, they are not shooting, or at least not all of them, which allows for Javelist frigates to easily snipe them and get the extra XP for the green capital ships.
At least the starbase got the Ogrovs away from the fight.
That's true, but I do not think that those 10 Orgrovs would deal any significant damage, except maybe for capital ships damage. But in this scenario, I would actually even want some of the capital ships to retreat so that like Marza could level up, because a high level Marza could be a game changer here. As of right now, we have a high level Aachen, but Aachen is not of a game changer. It's more of a support unit.
This is a dubious choice, pulling the fleet to go for the cap ships. Oh, they're retreating.
Yes, they're retreating.
Overall, I don't think the trade was that worse. That bad.
Yes, Green did fight for as long as he could, so it was okay. Yellow starbase placement did buy him some time for Orgrovs moving out, and also Yellow, because Orgrovs are now out of position, Yellow can get a few kills on Orgrovs, which are very costly units. So he also tried it well.
Oh, they're chasing.
Yes, but now the issue is that they are chasing, and it doesn't look like Geiger has militia. Yes, so he's not getting any of those 30% DPS buff on his planets.
His frigate factory is a little out of position.
And there are also no repair base.
Yeah. Yes.
He may like, it looks like Team Red Blue is focusing Aachen, so he could like run his Aachen to the factories and force ships of Red Blue team to shoot on movement. Okay, so he's now jumping in somehow.
It is not a good idea.
Yes, it would be a much better idea like to just jump his Aachen and let his ships firing.
Yeah, because there's a starbase up on the other side, so...
Yes, and he will also losing his antimatter and 30% of hit points every time he jumps back and forth. Okay, let me check for the military labs. 2 military labs. Okay, so Geiger is not even trying to get militia.
No, sadly.
And yellow player, what does he have? 1 military lab, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think green is getting feed. I think.
Maybe because he has 4 factories, yes, indeed. But it also looks like a yellow player went for 5 military labs, so this might be an early transition into heavy cruisers. So maybe he was taking up to the heavy cruisers, and he may help his ally with some heavies.
Titan factory on Homeworld.
Okay, so.
But I think it's a little too late.
Yeah, it's too late. It's just an investment too huge to take at this point. Getting some heavies would be much better idea.
Definitely.
Because you need assistance for your ally here and now. Like maybe put a starbase on the cryo planet, force those fleets to fly back and forth to different positions.
Polio got Aken level 6 again.
Yes, and we also have Radiance for Xenon, so even if that Marzo reaches level 6, it will not be able to use ultimate. It is unlikely due to the fleet difference, but even in that case, they have all of the issues covered because of the Radiance being able to disable the Marzo. It's also like the Marzo is now under focus fire. Akan disables it. But it doesn't look like Geiger is even trying to retreat it, or he's actually moving it. But it's dead.
Yep.
Well, you can still get like a core to level 6, and its ultimate is also decently strong. But this Koto is out of antimatter because it used its regen ability simply for the weapon cooldown.
And the fleet's about to get wiped. I would really get corvettes from Xenon or Polio. It would end the game a lot faster.
Yeah, sure, because they don't have like proper ships to kill the Javelin frigates. But on the other side, maybe they were scared of yellow player getting mass starbases, and in that scenario, having corvettes would be really painful. Because up until the moment, there was still a starbase on that desolate planet. It wasn't clear if yellow player would spam with starbases and stall the game, and like go into some really late game macro.
Indeed.
But yes, now it's not even the cold tool can take all this damage, especially since it's low on antimatter. There are just too many ships. We have like what 40 Javelin frigates for green against 30 Illums for red and 36 disciples.
14 flag. Blue fleet has mostly died though.
Well, it's still 17 light frigates, 7 javelins. He's not also bring some corvettes, or are those old corvettes? I'm not sure.
No, those were
yeah, but it was also nice synergy from blue to get Orgroves. It's also that he's test rebel, yes, and so he doesn't even need the technology for the Orgroves, so he could easily assist with the starbase kill. So they have some great synergy in their team. Okay, now actually, okay, that's the other Cortal. Did the first one die? Okay, I missed it.
Yeah, it's the second one.
Because I was looking like, okay, it has a lot of antimatter. But it's just the second one.
It was short-lived. The Radiance is level 5.
Yeah, because he picked like his first ability for the shield regen. He should have went for the antimatter burn. That way he could keep the Radiance out of antimatter as well. And with level 2 he could get his shield regen.
Radiance level 6, but I don't even think we'll see that ability.
Yeah, we also have a Cortal now level 2, so it will be burning some of that antimatter. It does transform some antimatter from damage, some damage into antimatter. However, it looks like Cortal does bring a bit more. But there's simply no fleet for the green-yellow team.
Indeed. We're at 40 alums now.
And yeah, just the fleet is getting smaller. They are out-tagged by their enemies. It doesn't look like Titan is going up anytime soon. Also, yellow player continues to build light frigates instead of getting like some heavy cruisers. His Squirtle dies once again. But still, they managed to kill Progen from Xenon and push him back for like several minutes. So that was much more than I expected from this game, which is nice to see that we have players who also prepared for this game. Like it really looked like Yellow had some decent strategy with going with his egg directed to the volcanic planet to utilize this extra colonization tech Vasari have.
Yeah, but he didn't follow it up with anything meaningful.
Well, I think they just overestimate the impact of the Titan because 5 labs would be enough for heavy cruisers, and if Green had a bit more space created by his ally who would brought some heavy cruisers, it may have looked different.
The egg got in there. The egg got in there.
Yeah.
Filling the... Oh, and a Starbase Constructor. I don't think it's going to matter because there's still
it's just too late because they're... Actually, Green is building Javelis a bit faster than he's losing now because he's now at 33 Javelis frigates. So...
Yeah, and they're... well, right now they're shooting at the egg.
Yeah, they're shooting at the egg. So maybe that's also the reason. Because they have this many capital ships that they were able to keep up with the with the frigate spamming. But this is like the last capital ship for the green-yellow team.
Yeah, and I feel Red is also building faster than he's using.
Well, yes. And there are also Ogrovs who will not allow that Starbase to go up.
Indeed. Oh, they're chasing the Radiant, but that's stupid because Apollio could just save it at the last second. Or maybe not. Okay, we're seeing some weird micro here.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around, Xenon. Or not.
Okay, so...
The Radiant
Is this going to be a kill? Is this going to be a kill?
Yes. Unless... No, the Aken is still bombing. No, I forget are dying quickly, but...
Xenon used an ability of force attacking, so he actually made all of the Javelis attack him. Hover your mouse over the Javelis. It says force attacking.
Maybe we'll...
16 hit points. 4 hit points. Regen.
They can't shoot at it now. Oh! It was all part of the plan.
Yes, of course. Okay, so he saved his Radiance by using the force attacking ability. Sounds legit. Okay, now more Javelis coming in. He needs to jump out. Jump! Jump!
Yes. And we lag.
It's Xenon. He's struggling.
Oh, wow.
Okay, he jumped out.
What a play.
100% calculated.
It was all part of the plan. They're building there. Oh, we see us right there.
GG VP. That was way too much of a blow not killing the Radiants for Team Geiger.
I mean, they have like 5 LRMs now, so...
But it was obviously because of the Radiants running away. 100% sure. Okay, so let's check out the after-game stats.
Indeed.
We actually see that green-yellow team had more income. Like, green had, at its peak, had 48 credits. So in the long run, they could have won it. But they were just under too much of pressure from the other team.
I mean, it's easy to get more income. Yellow didn't build anything. Well, what's their feed? So I'm curious. No feed.
No feed. Just chip slots.
So what did Yellow spend on?
He probably invested into technology. Like, let's see, credits spent on research.
Because if
okay,
we
so it
look
was
at
actually blue.
if we look at the graph, green was his fleet was the same as the other two, but yellow was not there.
Well, Vasari are a bit of cost inefficient, but not to that
Not
degree.
to the point.
Yes.
Yeah, not to the point of 50 LR. I guess he went for 2 cap ship, but it's not that worth
Yes,
it.
he actually no, he had a lot of capital ships. Okay,
Yeah, he got 2
levels.
Cordial.
I thought he got like 3 Cordial, 1 egg or something.
No. If you look at in the graph, he only had 3 cap ship in total.
Yeah, but maybe it was because like he lost something or. But yeah, maybe it were just 3 capital ships. Okay. Also, Team Geiger had much better kill rate up until minute 40, so he killed more ships than his enemies.
His fleet was a little better for a while. They didn't have anything to counter the long range frigate directly, so.
I think we can also jump into the chat room with the other players if they are still around.
All right. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hello, everyone. How was
Hello.
the game? What are your feelings about it?
Who put Ogrovs into this game?
This mod makes Ogrovs so OP, it's insane.
Yeah, they do. It's like it forgets starbases, like it doesn't work. I mean, just how many were there? Like 6 Ogrovs?
Yeah,
Just
at the top there
Starbase.
were 10 Orgroffs at
At
top
most,
timing.
I had 10, yeah.
We have very little experience with that mod, and we thought like maybe do the standard Vasari Starbase thing.
Actually, it
Correct.
worked out at the beginning because you have
Yeah.
killed the Progen, you had your Starbase up, but at some point they simply spent so many ships, and also they did catch you Geiger out of position. You were heading like to capture the neutrals, and at that point they jumped for the Starbase kill.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
unfortunate. That was a very good play. I thought maybe I could deny that Starbase on the neutral, but didn't work out either way.
Yeah, the worst part for me was that I then also I started spamming too late. So like the ships that I actually spammed, like they were just arriving when the battle was already over. So like there was no point for them to do anything because I thought I had more time because they were doing like whatever they were doing over there, and I thought I could like spam a little bit later, but I messed that up.
I also found it quite interesting, your colonization strategy with your like 2 colony frigates going for 2 roids and your egg going directly for the volcanic plant, because in this mod you don't even need the colonization tech as a Vasari. So you could like directly expand for 3 planets, and the 3rd planet being the volcanic plant, which is on this map has 4 mining facilities. So that was like a really strong decision.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. If I microed a bit better and moved in like 10 to 15 seconds earlier, that Starbase was super dead. Was the sad part. You see my capital step went a bit of a circle in the beginning, so that actually costed me a lot in the end.
Oh yeah, another thing, Xenon. When the planet is allied, Starbase build and upgrade slower, and when the planet is enemy, the enemy Starbase builds faster. So and you should have colonized.
I sort of colonized it. Yeah. I messed up very badly.
Because you left the well neutral, so it upgraded. I think it's.
I could have easily colonized that and then started building a factory frigate there.
Just to at least slow down the Starbase, and I would started building turrets.
Yeah,
Also,
I would have killed Starbase too.
Also, felt like Geiger could have went for militia, because we watched at the stats and you were ahead in key D ratio like for the first 40 minutes, but then you were simply outspammed. And if you had this like technology breakthrough with the militia and you would have got this extra 30% DPS, I felt like it could be another like important thing.
What militia do you mean?
It's the technology for test loyalists. It's militia. It gives you 30% DPS in your own gravity wells and
that's
4
right.
armor.
Oh yeah, I usually yeah, that's true. I should have researched
They
that.
most likely would have had to concede that planet if they wanted to research it and put all the resources into it.
I mean, it's not that expensive, right?
Well, it is still like tier 6, I think, and it does cost resources for that regard, but considering that you were on the losing side, it's worth the investment because you had like 40 or even 50 Javelin frigates who would get extra 30% DPS.
Yeah. What do you think, except for that, could have helped us win the game after the starbase got destroyed by the Orgriffs? Like, was
I
there?
think that was the point when the game went into the wrong direction, because if you
Yeah.
have simply blindly invested into the more hit points on the starbase, like simply ignore if they have fleet or don't, just upgrade the starbase, like get a few repair base, they would be forced to attack on you, and you Geiger could have went for militia, so you'd have a stabilized front, because despite killing the Progen, you were a bit of on the losing side because you invested in the economy. So if you check like the income stats, your team was ahead in economy but behind in fleet.
Yeah.
So you simply need to stall the game until the moment your economy buys off. And yes, I would say that Starbase loss was too much of a hit for your team.
Yeah,
I still felt like my economy was so strong. We could have, like, if we didn't went for the starbase and
Yeah.
maybe like 2 people go for light frigates instead, I think we could have won that. Like,
Yeah,
by
yeah, no,
simply out spamming them.
Exactly. I think the problem was that I went for more starbases instead of like not going for another starbase, because I built like 2 more starbases after the starbase got destroyed. If I would have just built frigates with that money, we could have probably at least held the lower planet there.
Maybe
also-
not frigates, but
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like Vasari frigates are not really cost efficient, but we also saw at one point you had like 5 military labs, and we thought it would be for the heavy cruisers, but then you have constructed the Titan factory. So I'm
Yeah,
not
I
sure
just
how
thought-
much did you invest
I
into
had
it.
like that. I thought I nearly had enough money for a Titan. I thought like I would just pull an early Titan because I had the fleet capacity and everything. But then I needed to invest the starbase because they were attacking. So like I don't know, 5 more minutes or something that I could have actually pulled a Titan. So it was like
it
really
wouldn't have
close
been
to getting a
useful
Titan.
though.
Yeah,
It
that's
wouldn't
the
have been
question.
useful at that
If it
point.
would have been useful.
But every
Heavy
cruisers would have been
cruisers
much better.
would have
Yeah,
been
probably.
more useful.
No.
You already had like a bunch of capital ships, so just support them with heavy cruisers, and it would have been hard.
Yeah, would have probably made more sense. I just thought maybe that could help, especially against spam fleets with the eatability.
Yes, of course,
but would
the
have probably gotten out damaged.
Titan helps a lot against such spams, but it's just like an investment which comes so much later on in the game, and
Yeah.
you need to stop this invasion at this point, at this second, right now.
And there was
Yeah.
a high level radiance.
Well,
Great,
the Vasari Rebel Titan, if it like stays a bit out of the battle, you can regen antimatter by soaking it from the frigates, so that could work out with some of the micro.
It's a micro war. For sure.
Yeah.
It looks like
I
the other
did not-
game is still going.
Yeah, I did not deserve to win that game at all. I messed up really badly.
I was a little bit slow as well. I went for a military lab before I had my second civilian, so that volcanic expansion was a little bit slow on my end.
Yeah, I think we were pretty good in the early game, but then I did like 2 misplays with the Titan and building more starbases that kind of lost us the game in the late game. As like Geiger was doing pretty fine with the fleet, like nearly 2v1ing them, 1v2ing them, but then there was like no fleet for me to support that, so.
Yes, but you
Yeah,
still have your second chance in the lower bracket, which will
Yeah.
be next
Mhm.
week.
Indeed. Yeah, well, it
Uh,
starts next week.
Next
I
week.
have a question.
Actually, guys, do you want to play a bit more? Because it's so sad in this game. I feel like you don't find matches. Like, it's very hard to get this. We played against AI because we couldn't find anyone to play against, and it's so different to
Yeah.
playing real humans. And like, this game is, I feel like the online community is a bit or way smaller than the people that like only fight AI, for example.
I would love to play, but I have to take an hour to do some things.
Yeah, I think me and Polyo will play together later if you are available.
Geiger.
Yeah,
Balance.
practice is definitely
What?
needed.
Xenon and I would play later, but I have to do something and it'll take about an hour.
And yeah. Well, yeah, if you would be back in
Yeah.
an hour, yeah, that could work, yeah. An hour. Yeah, it might take a little longer though, but yeah, that would be
That's okay.
theoretically an option, yeah.
I think that sounds good.
So, are there any more questions for me, or am I good to go?
You're free to go.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're
Good
always
game,
free to go.
guys. Good game.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good game.
Good game.
I don't
I've heard-
need to play much better against Aqua. I won't.
Oh yeah,
like,
good
those
luck.
type of plays.
Yeah, exactly. Though I was about to ask, like, he is like the number one player in the game right now, right? Like,
He's one
Aqua,
of the
yeah.
top players. Yes.
Yeah, the one
mean,
that
I-
still plays.
I only know him from the 5v5s,
Yeah, well, that's what we were talking about.
and like, yeah, and he like 3v1
Aqua.
top players.
Yeah, Aqua's my next opponent, so we need a lot of practice to possibly beat Aqua. He's a very strong
But-
player.
Try to look at at least the VOD of the game that he played, and try to find like what fleet composition he has, and try to pre-counter and stuff like that.
Yes, because Aokia, like, from what we know, Aokia didn't prepare anything extra for this tournament, so he will play his standard vanilla playstyle. While, as I know, Walt, you are common with the E4X mod, so you could simply watch his his last two games and prepare a counterplay.
So you
Yeah.
mean Veld start braces and hope he doesn't know how to kill them.
And which team is Aqua?
It's to a natural 20 with
Yeah,
Gandalf.
20.
They're playing right now.
Gandalf also. Nice. I have one more question. Who is like responsible for the names in the game and the tournament page?
Me and Farron.
Who named me Julius?
I did add Julius because like it was told somewhere like you were Julius. Isn't like Julius your second name? Because well, give me a
No.
second. I had like a really long name, Julius something something something.
Yeah, it's Julian. It's Julian.
Okay.
And I also changed that now because I realized that it is like really confusing. So close. Julius, Julian, close. Just
Okay.
yeah, I was just wondering.
Vault, will you watch my game again?
Yeah, I will. It'll be interesting. I don't know if there'll be much to watch though.
Yeah, it's short but sweet.
Short but sweet. That's a good way to put it.
So, Zabik, why are you so rarely in VC? I thought like in the 5v5s or something. Why don't the teams go in VC? It would be so much better for the communication.
Sorry, I didn't get. What do you want me to
because
do?
the 5v5 community is
Yeah.
is just toxic and bad, and
Yeah, it's kind of strange because like that it would be so cool to do these 5v5s in VC and just talk about the stuff and maybe
You mean 5v5s? Well, I tried organizing some of the 5v5s in voice chat, and we like last time I did was 1.5 years ago, and it wasn't like that much of a difference. People were not that motivated, etc., etc. So
okay.
it's more up to people. Like I'm all into voice chat. It's from my personal perspective, I like chatting with people during the game. It allows for better coordination.
Yeah, exactly.
I can barely endure sleeper in team chat. So
Yeah, that...
so yeah, I don't feel like getting yelled at because I didn't feed the worst player in my team.
Understandable.
But yeah, the communities can't organize for shit, so it's probably the only reason.
Yeah, understand.
Hopefully, maybe we'll see some revival because of this tournament into competitive play.
That could be cool. Yeah, I just more games, I guess. Like especially these 2v2s are so good to learn more about the game. And like Zabik, for example, with you, if we could like talk a bit more often and stuff, I would like to like play in these 5v5s more often, but it's just hard to get into the game because like no one wants to help you getting better, and you get kicked out of the games.
Well,
Like,
you
I mean-
usually you just need like one player who vouches for you, and
Yeah, I'll vouch for you if I'm there.
Neat.
But it's you're not missing much.
Yeah, if it gets right. I mean, it's a cool game. I like the
Oh yeah, the game
5v5s
is really
are
fun. It's
kind of
it's
the
like-
only way to enjoy the game.
Yeah, it's
Like,
just the community is
yeah.
so bad. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the problem I see is
Well-
like the skill gap there too. Because I guess,
Well-
or maybe that's just me, but like when I play those games, I always get absolutely beaten to shit. So
It's
Well-
but like it's not that hard. I mean I can beat those players if I just like spam frigates. I just need to have better timing and stuff, but no one helps with that because they just kind of play with the same
Yeah,
people for 10 years, and
it's
that's the
really
community.
about scouting. Like you go echo or you go fight.
Yeah.
You can half-ass it.
Well, I pretty much liked your playstyle in this game. So, beside that you didn't abuse the militia, because militia is so strong that it's actually an abuse. Your generic playstyle, it's pretty good. So it looks like you're just missing like the abuse stuff, like militia or savage fluid would be for test rebel, or global unity for advent loyalists, etc. So it looks like, to me, it looks like you're just missing on the abuse stuff, but your generic strategy is pretty decent, so you should feel all right against most of the 5S players.
I would
Nice.
recommend going Corvette instead of Light Frigate. Though.
Yeah, I thought there was like two options, whether I play Masa and corvettes, or I play Akan and frigates.
Yeah, but you can
kinda-
play Akan and Corvette, and it's better than Marza and Corvette or Akan with the Light Frigate.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, didn't know that.
Well, a good way to see is you check Oka's VOD and you look what he does in the early game, and
Mhm.
because Oka isn't that great in mid game and late game, but his early game is fantastic. And yeah, he defends everything. His turret is always on time. His fleet will always be like 1-2 ship above yours, so you'll always lose the fight, but by like a tiny bit, and he'll invest the rest in the economy. So
How
that's
big
the
of a
Oka
thing?
way.
How big of a thing is micro in this game, by the way?
It
Is it
depends. It depends. So, if no one micros, the game will micro your ships by itself pretty decently. So it will spread the damage perfectly. There will be no overkills, etc., etc. However, the only real situation where you want to micro is later in the game, where there are more ships. The game begins to lag. And if the game lags, it doesn't recalculate new targets. So, for example, against corvettes, that's really important, because you may have like a fleet of light frigates, and there are corvettes, and usually it's not about ships being behind the light frigate so that they cannot shoot at all. It's about that light frigate has focused on one ship, and then that ship flies somewhere away out of the range. There comes the second ship, which your light frigate could shoot at. But since your ship doesn't recalculate new targets due to the lag, you need to spam the move orders.
Or
Okay,
the
that
stop
makes
order.
sense.
Or the stop order, yes.
Okay.
And you also have to micro against cap ship abilities. Some of them, of course.
Yeah, that's also a thing I've noticed. I need so much more multiplayer experience, especially like in these situations where you have like a star base and your fleet, and I just don't know how much fleet I need for in specific situations.
Oh yeah,
when I
that comes
play.
with time.
Yeah.
Even I fuck up sometimes. Like 100 light frigates must be enough.
Yeah,
Even I
and then you
messed up
lose
that
your entire
game.
fleet because
I
the
messed up that
starbase
game
always
very
survives
quickly.
with 100 HP. Oh my god.
I mean, it's not just that. It's that if you have 100 light frigates and you lose 10 light frigates to kill a starbase, then you're not that much ahead in terms of trade.
yeah, that's also true.
Because it's not just about killing it; it's about killing it without having more loss than what it costs to build a starbase.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
It kind of depends, though.
That's
If your Sari is gambling a lot on that starbase going up, it can vary the cost.
yes, I found that out hard way 3 times. Yeah, I think that was exactly the problem.
I was like, thank you for making our cruisers useful all the time.
Yeah,
really did us
I
a
should have
favor.
just stopped that. But like the point was, everything was going so well, and then I was like, yeah, that's gonna work. But now look, he's not watching. He's definitely not seeing that star as I see the ogres moving. I'm like, yeah, no, he sees them. Fuck. So I should I don't have a lot of multiplayer experience too. That's a problem. Like especially it's always like mod games, and then nobody really fights, and like all sitting there enjoying talking, and then so I probably more like PvP multiplayer game experience. Especially like I have 200 hours of playtime at least. 100 of that is a single player versus AI. So like and also a lot of mods. So like I really need more experience.
Yeah, you could
the biggest
see
problems.
though that like humans are like very different.
Yes.
Like they actually split up their fleets.
Zabik, I have a
Like, okay, so
question.
now-
Yes, yes, Smith.
Are we casting the game at 4 or it's Kism?
It's what do you mean at 4? Next game is you against the other team.
Yeah, but there's a game after me.
Yes, after you, I'm casting. You may join if you want to. So
Okay.
it's not like we will simply have to parallel streams of the same game, because like what we have discussed privately about our streams is that we would have like a more casual stream from Schism and Rice, more chatting like they did on Friday, and I would like to stream the games with more of analytics of what is happening actually in the game, so that
Like we've been doing.
Yes, so people who want to go and listen for some casual podcast talk, they go for the Schism. No, I mean seriously, there are people.
I know.
There are people who come for more casual talk and not about me screaming. There's Radiance, 50 hit points, 4 hit points.
We got so excited over that Radiance in the game.
That Radiance, there was no that. How many HP did it have when it left?
It had a lot, but there was a point when it had 6 or 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was when I pulled away my like shortly before we gave up, right? That one.
Yeah.
I actually ordered away my fleet because I thought the last couple of rockets could finish it off.
Yes, and it looked it had like 4 hit points.
Oh my
so.
god, that was
Okay, but I would leave
Did
now.
you like my micro?
Okay, but in the
Oh,
game,
alright.
you
I'll be
deal
later.
the damage when the
Up for
ship
Xenon
shoots,
and Geiger.
not when the ship hits.
So what?
Yes, but
That makes
like
sense.
the calculation of the damage, like we had decently big fleet, so it may lag a bit. So like the calculation may be a bit of postponed, while it will also recalculate the region values. So it's always better just like to make one final shot and like lose an extra frigate or two, but not leave the Radiance level 7 living on 4 hit points.
Yeah. So one question, Xenon and Geiger, we're gonna play later again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
yeah.
Geiger, you're there too.
I don't know if I will have time, but yeah, we'll see.
Otherwise, we can have Jaeger switching in for you. He's listening
Alright.
by all the time. Did you see even like
No. I'm the worst multiplayer PvP player in the game.
Yeah, we saw that. Yes.
Depending if I'm on a game or not, I'm or casting, I may join if you guys want a 4th player.
Perfect. So then see you later.
See ya.
Right.
Math, could you check your messages from you on Discord?
Yeah, let's go watch.
Okay, I will create a private channel.
Right.
Okay.
Are we streaming it or just commenting?
I
about it
want
for
to
each
stream
other?
it as well. I just need to set it up.
So we're streaming a stream?
Yes, we are streaming a stream.
Oh wow.
Like it doesn't make that much sense as of right now because I lost viewers while we were at the. Actually, no. Let's just Hello everyone, we are about to begin our second game of the day 3 in the Sins tournament. We have team UBN, which is represented by Mathematico and Dead Inside, against a team Please Don't Kill Us, who is being played by Kyle and DiscDog. So we see that Dead Inside is going as Test Loyalist and Mathematico goes as Advent Loyalist, while Kale is Advent Rebel with DiscDog being, I think that's, yeah, was a Rebel. And let's ready up. Okay, and we can start the game in no time soon. So, yes, let's surrender first. Playing. Also, what I've noticed at the beginning of the game when we were in the lobby, it's that Mathematica and Dead Inside are playing the same race matchup they played yesterday when they did the Nova Rush and won within like 25 minutes. I've now pinned all of the homeworlds. I can unpin my homeworld so that we see all of the players. So let's check. It's Civ Lab, Military Lab for Mathematico, who is probably going for corvettes to clean the planets at the start. On the other side of the galaxy, we see a Civ Lab with a Progen for the colonization, even 2 Civ Labs. So it's either for culture or for the volcanic. We also see Civ Lab on DiscDog, who also went for an egg for colonization. He's also going for the desert, as it looks like. He is going for an unusual colonization for the desert. This may be because his capital ship factory did spawn directly at the desert planet, so it's a bit faster to jump on this planet. He also focuses on the Cross of Siege frigate. Yes, so that he can colonize once those 2 are dead. I'm not sure if he did get any colony frigates, so it's just one direction expansion. It looks like it's the same one direction expansion for his ally Kale. Now let's look how does the colonization go for the purple-green team. It's 2 direction for purple, and looks like just 1 direction for Mathematico because he has his fleet here, but he has no colonizer frigate. And as a reminder, yesterday yes, I see a colony frigate from purple. They did the same yesterday. It was a team play where Mathematico cleaned this dwarf planet for purple player, and Dead Inside has colonized it. So he did steal like a planet from his ally. However, it was a team play, so that Dead Inside gets more planets earlier on, and therefore gets a stronger economy. And also, as we saw yesterday, they used an olive cannon rush, so this planet may be also like an extra planet for the olive cannons. On the other side, we have 1 planet being colonized, another planet probably being colonized soon. So yes, this clock is now moving in to colonize this desert planet. He's probably having like... Oh, he didn't go for a second colony frigate, but he saved resources to get a second egg, so he will be expanding in 2 directions now with 2 colonizer capital ships. Let's check out if, yes, it's like a team strategy. Kale went for the same strategy, so he has a second colony capital ship at this dwarf planet, so they are now doing a 2-side colonization, however with colony capital ships. The question is, will be it enough to withstand the power of no-lift cannons? You also see an early capture of this neutral by Vasari player, while purple and green are not heading for this neutral yet. Although Dead Inside now has 4 planets, while other players have only 2 planets each. You also see Mathematico cleans this desert planet once again with his corvettes, just as he did yesterday. So it does remind me of the build yesterday quite a lot. I'm pretty sure this will be the no-lift cannon rush, as all of the moves are the same, unless this is like some kind of a deception in case they are scouted early on by the cyan yellow team. Okay, now this Kepler ship is retreating because it's low on life. However, I see no turret being constructed or even queued. Yes, so unless this clock gets a turret now, his frigate constructor will be destroyed by the militia, and later on they will target his military lab. Yes, I think he also got this one military lab probably to get like a repair bay, because his colony capital ship is pretty low. We also see that now the cyan yellow team is catching up in colonization, so cyan now has 4 planets. Yellow is about to get his 2nd planet, and after that he is also heading for his 3rd planet. On this side we see a mathematical just with 3 planets, including his homeworld, but he also cleans this planet from any militia, including the harder militia, so that inside doesn't even need to build any turret to kill the rest of the militia. We also see that inside went for this agricultural planet before the volcanic planet. Not sure if I like it, since agricultural planet is very low on income, especially compared to the volcanic planet, which has 4 mining facilities. But we also see that purple already have this desert here. Is now building. Oh, he already has 1 turret. It will be enough to kill 1 Kodik and 2 flag frigates. He has also trade ports, trade port economy, and he is also now getting more military labs. So he has now 2 military labs. It's 4 military labs, but he needs 6. He needs 6 for the no-lift rush. Okay, on the other side we have scouts coming in. A bit of an unlucky map generation, so that Facharbeiter cannot utilize those 2 planets as they are set to be neutrals, and magnetic clouds have 0 colonizable neutrals, while, like, for example, in the last game where we had team Xenon and Polio against what was the name? Facharbeiter was the team name, and there we had like this gas giant with 5 neutrals, so it would be a game changer for yellow to get those neutrals. However, as I said, the map generation was unlucky towards them. As for now, we can see that the purple player already has 7 planets. Oh, he has 8 planets, and he needs 8 planets for the 3 no-lift cannons. So if he has 6 military labs, let me check. I see only 4. Okay, so he is not building Novas yet. Do we see any kind of aggression or attempt of adaptation from yellow and cyan team to the no-lift cannon rush? Because if they watched the game yesterday, they would know that something alike may come at them. But as of right now, I see more of an economic approach, because once again there are trade ports being constructed on the homeworld. We also see several culture hubs, Temple of Communions, for the Advent player. The placement of those is not very wise, as you already have culture in E4X coming out of your homeworld. This asteroid is pretty deep into the territory of their team, and in Sins of a Soul Empire, the farther the culture is placed from the front line, the weaker it gets. So each planet there is on the way of the culture strength gets halved. So like if you get 1 Temple of Community here, it's half of the culture power here, it's 1/4 of culture here, and it's 1/8 of culture here. So at best I would recommend placing culture like at those planets, maybe to try to prevent colonizing enemies here, but even then you would need a lot of culture, since enemies could place culture on those planets and would not suffer from the culture reduction due to range. Yes, and we see once again the same strategy from Mathematico. He has once again a huge Corvette fleet. I'm still, yes, I think I see now 6 military labs, yes. Here, here, and here are the 6 military labs. So we also see a starbase constructor, which will probably head for the frontline planets to give them protection from any raiding parties. While on the other side, it doesn't look like there will be any raiding party because there is no real army for the Yellow Cyan team. They have 3 capital ships for yellow. They see 2 Projons. Let's check if there is a 3rd capital ship being constructed. No, it's not the case. It's just a trade port being constructed. So overall, getting trade port for the Cyan player maybe not the wisest decision because they face a test player who will get trade earlier on, so it doesn't make much sense to try to compete with the test player economy. Much better would be an utilization of advanced stronger fleet and try to harass the other economy. But as for now, we see that yellow-purple team did get their half of the map, and they're now heading for the middle planet, where there is also some hidden artifact, but we do not know which one it is. There's also like corvettes checking for wormhole. No, they're just passing by, so they are not controlling the wormhole. So theoretically, Yellow Cyan team could use this to their advantage and strike behind the front lines. Okay, so colonization-wise, Yellow Cyan team is behind. They don't have this dwarf colonized yet, and they also didn't get their middle planets. And also this agricultural planet is still not colonized. So both economy-wise, fleet-wise, the Yellow Cyan team is behind as of right now. We see 30 corvettes attacking here and also 30 corvettes coming in soon once they kill those flag frigates. Even though flag frigates are really good against corvettes. Yeah, they actually killed one because there were 30 corvettes, now it's just 29. Even though they are good against corvettes, it doesn't work if there's like 2 flag frigates against 30 corvettes. Okay, we see now Disctok is engaging Mathematico with his capital ship. It looks like he did not react to the fleet because he's targeting the siege frigate. So he may not know yet that his ship is fighting an enemy fleet here. Does he have military labs? 1 military lab? Just 1 military lab. So he cannot construct starbase to fight efficiently against those corvettes, as corvettes have a very bad damage multiplier against the starbase. Now, I don't think that this capital ship is going down because Vasari capital ships are very tough. But it's going to be damaged and it will be forced to retreat. We see that Dead Inside is also moving in with his Akan. He ignores the Dead Asteroid, he's not colonizing it, he goes straight for the Desolate Planet. Kalup is already here and he has some culture here, so this may prevent Dead Inside from colonizing this Desolate Planet. However, once he jumps in, let's see if the culture goes back. The culture still moves forward. So this means that this Akan is not repulsing culture hard enough. Yes, the culture also begins to expand to this planet. So Dead Inside will not be able to colonize the Desolate Planet. However, I already heard a notification about a no-lift cannon. It's about to begin construction here. And we also have 2 no-lift cannons here. So it's once again 3 no-lift cannons. Let's check if the Cyan Yellow team is prepared for the bombardment. I see no starbase on Cyan player and no starbase on yellow player. I see a construction boat moving in. It's for a trade port. Not the best time to invest into a trade port when you're about to be bombed by no lift cannon and you're also besieged by like 70 corvettes. And this capital ship, it will live for quite some time more, but it's going down because there is no fleet or star base to protect it. I have seen a few more capital ships. This Grand carrier. Also a few Kanro Kazalians, but they have really bad damage multiplier against corvettes, so they will not help in this battle against corvettes. This capital ship is not trying to escape, or no, it does. So it may make the last jump to the wormhole, but after that, if Mathematico follows it, the capital ship is dead. Also, let's check on the no-lift construction. They have recharged the antimatter. It will now just take that inside to shoot. Let's see which one will he pick first. Kale or Disc Dog as his target. We see first no-lift rounds being fired. Looks like they are heading for the Kale's homeworld. And the third no-lift cannon round is out now as well. Massive corvette fleet of Mathematico chasing. No, it's not chasing as much as it's attacking now here. This clock is getting some of the flag frigates for the Vasari. Oh, we actually see now. Okay, I was wrong, it's not the Kale, it's the Disc Dog who has been targeted by the no-lift cannon, and once this third shell hits this homeworld, Disc Dog is out of the game as he has no protection on his homeworld. That's -1 player, so Mathematico no longer needs to kill those ships, as this is an AI now who will not build anything or control his fleets. The yellow player has actually turned hostile on his Cyan ally, so Cyan ally will not be able even to trespass yellow plants without being attacked by any ships belonging to yellow, although there are not many ships left for that player. You see now a fourth no-lift cannon on the volcanic plant being constructed. And Nakan here still not colonizing the desert planets because the culture is too strong. So placing culture here did slow down the expansion of the purple player as he wasn't able to colonize it in order to make a frigate factory. However, it doesn't matter for the that inside since he simply invested the money into the fourth no-lift cannon. He also did research the faster shooting rate, as we can see 25% cooldown rate. There's also corvette fleet now heading for the homeworld of Kale, so even if you would begin starbase construction, it would take serious damage from those corvettes, although I don't think that 70 corvettes would be able to kill it at a friendly gravity well if Kale would upgrade his technology to get more hit points on the starbase. But does he even have the technology? It's one temple of hostility. Good plans of hostility. It's just 2 temples of hostility and he needs 4 to protect his homeworld with the starbase and auxiliary government. We also have got a notification about a Titan. Do we have anywhere Titan factory? I assume it's Mathematico. No, it looks like it's that inside. Or was it Kale? Ah, it's actually Kale. He tries to counter no-lift cannon rush with a Titan. Sadly, that doesn't work much since we have a capital victory on, and his capital will simply die within a few minutes once the no-lift cannons have recharged their ability and are ready to make the second salvo at the Kale's home world. We have like some attempts to protect the homeworld from the fleet. by this Progen and a few hangars, but it's obviously not going to be enough since corvettes are not going to kill the planet. Knowledge cannons will do that. And I'm pretty sure that within the next few minutes we will have another round from the knowledge cannons. 4D also have now the 50% cooldown rate, so they will recharge faster and kill this homeworld in no time now. Let's check out on the Titan. It's 30% completed, but even if it was ready by now, Titan has no means to fight Corvettes fleets because its AO abilities doesn't target Corvettes. And we hear about another salvo from the Nolivcan, but it's from the new Nolivcan, so it doesn't mean that the other ones have recharged yet. I wonder if this one goes for the homeworld, since it doesn't matter for that inside to target. Yeah, it goes for the homeworld, but it doesn't matter since you would still need the other guns to recharge. And there goes the second round, and I assume the third round is about to be fired. Here it goes. The game ender flies for the Chaos homeworld. We are following now the death of the Don't Please Kill Us team. It comes closer and we already see a fleet battle going on at that planet. But now we are about to end the game. And we have our victors for the second game of the day 3. It's Dead Inside and Mathematico. Okay, let's check the after-game stats. For the income rate. Yeah, we see pretty decent income for Kale. But it wasn't enough to make up for the Nolivcan and for the loss of his ally. And let's go talk to our winners. So, Mathematico, how does it feel like to kill second team in a row?
Feels great.
I don't see the chat of Discdog and Kalup. Let me steam them.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask them if they want to join the chat.
I'm first.
Hey, I'm red now.
Ah, you're now Rear Admiral.
Wow. I think it's just the amount of message you sent, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't because of my brutal destruction of civilian property. Oh my.
Yes,
Hey, we
that's
found it.
the right channel.
Yeah. Wow, that was the quickest game ever, I think.
Well, the game
What a
yesterday
ride.
was just as fast because Mathematico on that inside used it for the second time in this tournament.
It's a beautiful strategy. We really know. We need to figure out a counter for this.
That's what everyone is thinking.
Yeah. Now, the better question is, are you going to use it in your lower bracket game next week?
Maybe.
But we can't use this because I guess we have the same races all the time.
You can.
No, you can change your race like even
For
24
another game.
hours
Okay.
before the game.
Yeah, we did it a little better this time. We finished the game earlier.
It would be interesting to try to learn it because that's like just doing it and feeding the resources, dividing the work like that. It's also interesting to learn for us. So if
Well,
we could pull it off, we would have learned something, I guess.
You two have a huge advantage because you have access to replay, while the other team only have access to the cast.
Hmm.
So you can see our research and timing, and
Yeah, we're gonna watch it again. See what happened.
good game.
Thanks, you guys.
Yeah, good game. I was a little bit proud that I knew the counter for corvettes, but it was just too little, too late. It didn't matter anymore.
No, you would already have lost 2 cap ships anyway.
Yeah, it seemed you were chasing me good.
Mm.
Yeah, well, fun game, good game. We will keep practicing.
All right. I'll probably be casting your games in the lower bracket next week.
Yeah.
So I'll see your progress.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
GG.
Oh dear.
Were
Missed
you
it by
casting
just a
on what?
couple minutes.
So, Farron, what are your thoughts on this?
That was actually one of the things I was looking forward to when I started the tournament. That is one of the things I was looking forward to. Someone making Novalifts or making super weapons and then basically ruining someone's day.
Oh, it's the second time we do that.
Yeah, so it's I missed yesterday's game because I was with my partner, which is why I haven't been able to host. But next week I'll be able to host, which is all good. But yeah, that was the kind of place I was thinking of. Like, you have to work together. You're not just gonna rush things in. Not like a bunch of corvettes that are a pain in the ass to deal with or stuff like
I
that.
mean, we did rush Corvette.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's I'm just saying some people primarily just do corvettes and then that's it. Or they then bring in the planetary bombers or stuff like that. But you had the corvettes acting as, from what I saw, what the little I saw, acting as a preemptive strike, and then you were then focusing behind the scenes building those Novalifts to strike from where the enemy couldn't. So there was no, unless the enemy pushed through all your defenses and anything like that, there was no way they'd be able to save that team, to save any planets. I'm just kind of glad that we haven't got to the point where it's 2 hours yet. I know we said we gave a 2 hour limit, but still, I'm happy with the fact that so far you guys are impressing me.
Speed running.
Yeah, I guess you guys kind of are. But yeah, like you guys, from all the matches I've seen so far from previous streams or so on and so forth, you guys are blowing my mind out of the water with all the different strategies. Yes, I've noticed Corvette rushes are a thing. Do I wish they were not a thing? Yes. But I'm not going to argue the case because it is a valid strategy. But yeah, like you guys are blowing me out of the water because there's honestly not much else you can do against that kind of tactic unless you get planetary shields. And even then, it's only tech players that I think get planetary shields. So that always leaves.
You could get enforced loyalty on your home world, so you don't die.
Yeah, that's true. Can I fix armor, please? Or is armor being painted as? Yeah, still, congratulations. I've updated the win and loss, so please don't kill us. It'll be moved to the lower bracket, and UBN has been moved further on.
All right.
So, yes, it is looking good. And I'm looking forward to more matches. We find out next, in like the next half hour, if it's going to be Rice's team built on hope or my game of friends, the winner from our first game. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I played against the dev team with Vault.
Yeah.
A practice game, I think Friday.
How did that
go? We won pretty decisively. but they were all right. So, and MGF seems, well, one player is stronger.
Yeah.
So it should not be a stump compared to almost every other match we had so far.
Yeah.
I don't know. I keep wanting to see a long game go on where no one dominates after 10 minutes, but it's hard.
It is hard. But we are getting to the point where we're getting those more high skilled players right now, and they are going to be forcing each other to play. As bad as it sounds, we are weeding out the weak, and
be back in a second myself.
Farron, are you streaming as well?
Yes, I will be streaming my own perspective. I should get you your link.
Yeah, so that I can make like an announcement.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would probably be interesting if one person who streams jumps from voice to voice chat without posing any questions, but just listening into the team's tactics.
Yes. Okay, so we jump into
while the other
the
one
stream. So we jump into the channel with the Russians and listen to the threads. Okay.
Are you adding a stream delay to your stream, Zavik?
Yes.
How many seconds have you done to that?
Isn't like 2 minutes or something?
I just wanted to double check what you put yours as. Advanced. Yeah. Enable 2-minute stream delay. Okay, cool. I've got that. I will start streaming.
I will make the announcement for the streams.
Not cooperative.
We get our own voice rooms for the game itself, yeah.
Yes, me and Zavik will leave, go into our own ones, and then yeah, we'll go.
Checking.
Aye. I'm just going to do a little bit of a quick intro, and I shall be back.
Zabik.
Да, слушаю.
А против кого мы играем-то? Я таки не понял.
Go. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What did you guys actually think about the art I was sent? Like, that's literally a day's work.
Looks nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to you guys.
Pay too much for that.
For that one, for the portrait, it costs £10, and then for all our full bodies, for all of us, it was a grand total of £100.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's
a lot of money.
That is a lot of money, but it was a thank you. Like I said to you before, it's a thank you for being one, helping me set up this, two, putting up with my BS and my pain in the ass tendencies.
From what tendencies are you speaking at?
Well, the fact that I'm like either unavailable for God knows how long and then suddenly I'm available, or BS like that. But yeah, so
I mean, I've been starting fights with Morons from the tournament, left and right. So you're good, I would say.
Oh, Mayo.
I
mean, I've been doing that as much as anybody.
I'm not the type of person who gets bullshitted by people.
Yeah.
And just accepts it.
Oh, I'm just going to quickly mute myself in the stream and mute because I just want it to be between us. Zabik, what do we do if Listen says similar to what he said earlier?
What do you mean similar to what he said earlier?
Where
About
he
what?
was complaining about, if I remember.
Well, yeah. I mean, people can complain as much as they want. It's our tournament. The rules are written, so like they can play or they can like leave the tournament and give their automatic victory for Rice and Donas. I don't care because Rice and if they do so, if they leave the tournament and Rice and Donas go to the third round, they will be facing Gnolive Cannon Rush. So I'm eager to see.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah,
I am not.
Yeah.
We either lose this round or the next one. So
I
no. You're gonna win. You're gonna win.
I was amused by the one line about hijacking a community event, and I was like, no, sir, that's what you're trying to do.
Like, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself muted because of what I'm gonna be saying. I don't think I don't think you can quite understand what a community event organizer actually does. It's not like we're standing around going, "Oh, hi, we're pretty, we're all awesome," like that, and yada yada yada. But no.
Also, it's the modding community that keeps this game alive.
Yes, it is the modding community. Anyway, we're all in. Again, we'll do the whole little bit of intro, yada yada yada, as we all do. So
okay,
yeah.
but if we speak with Russians, we have to speak in Russian accent.
I wish.
Oh
Please
shit!
Don't. Please don't, especially if they're watching. But yes. So we are once again here with the tournament. We do not have, sadly, MGF in the chat, but we do have Built on Hope, which is their first match.
MGF are here.
Oh, they are. For fuck's sake, I haven't paid attention to the Discord. I have it closed.
Sneaky.
But yeah, so we're here with MGF, who is our first tournament winners, and Built on Hope, who is up for their first match.
Who somehow got into the tier 2 without playing a game. And they also happen to have an organizer in their team.
No, despite what you think, we did a Wheel of Fortune where
Is it like a Russian roulette?
Yes, basically, we essentially did something similar to Russian roulette, where we just basically went, okay, you're going here, you're going here, you're going here, and you're facing so. It was completely random. As Zabik even pointed out, all the European players were all separated. Like, we had them facing a different person every time. But yes. Again, like same as last time, once we've all loaded in, I'll say go. We'll all separate it into our own little channels, and you have 2 hours to either take out your enemy's capital, or we'll go on to the next phase after that. I look forward to seeing you guys play. I look forward to seeing the tactics, and I wish you both the best of luck. Both teams the best of luck. So let's ready up if we're all ready, and then go. If Rice.
Oh well, I'll answer. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, good luck, have fun.
Let's split up the channels again.
Yep, I'll get more.
Ah, crap.
Farron, I think we also should move. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Now I need to surrender, keep playing, not do it in the wrong order. Not cute from the game.
Okay, so and I can't even chat. I'll put a freaking timer. If you want to say in the thingy, start.
Well, we have Donos and Rice on the left playing as what was it? They have like the same races but opposing factions. So it's Advent Loyalist. Yes, it's Advent Loyalist and Test Rebel for the Build on Hope team. And it's Advent Rebel and Test Loyalist for the MGF team.
Yes, I know. We've got. I know you already said, but we've truly got opposing ideologies here, and I'm looking forward to
Yes.
I'm looking forward to this. Like, if you focus on MGF, I'll focus on Rice, unless there's like a Pacific. I'll focus on Bill and Hope, unless there's like a Pacific event that's happening at that point in time. Like,
would you like to me like mute myself so that I don't disturb you focusing on? Okay.
No. We can hear each other. Like it'd be good.
Okay, sure.
Because then you're not there missing out, and I'm not there missing out, and so on and so forth. But it seems Donos is sending a bit of a frigate and has built a Marza class dreadnought as his first ship.
Yes.
His first
So he's not going for the standard colonization strategy, but rather going more of an aggressive build, probably to get high levels onto his Marza later on in the battles.
Yes, and Rice has gone for the Progenitor class, so he's gone. I think Rice is going for to be the economy in this match.
Yes, from what I know in the E4X, Advent loyalists have like the best economy early game because of all the buffs for the population and allegiancy they get. Also, what I would like to notice is that the MGF team went for double colonization expansion, like the standard one with where you send a colony frigate to one roid and colony capital ship to the other roid, while the Build on Hope team went also for the colonization in two directions. However, as we already mentioned, Donos went for the Marza for faster cleanup of the planets. And also has...
I'm also seeing a frigate rush, corvette rush from Poltari, which is Listen.
I'm not sure if that counts as corvette rush, because like 11 or 12 corvettes is the standard build where you build them for the cleaning of the planets. So like having 11 or usually it's 12 corvettes used for cleaning a planet from siege frigates and javelin frigates. So that's I'm not sure yet if that is going to be like a full corvette transition on his side.
Yeah. Well, I also see Rice has built a missionary vessel, so they might be also trying to get those packs between the two of them.
Mission vessel is not an envoy; it's colonization frigate.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, I did not know that. If I'm a moron. But yes, so far everything is nice and slow. Like they seem. Obviously, Donos has got one less planet compared to his.
Yes, Donos he did clean the agricultural plant, but his colony frigate is somewhat late, or he's not even sending like in colony frigate to capture the agricultural plant he has cleaned. So it looks like he did clean it just for the experience on his Marza, but now he's sending his Marza to the backyard of his defensive lines to the desert planet at the behind of the system.
Get that extra bonuses on from that. So. It also seems that the what's it called? The Akan. I can't pronounce things. I hate my freaking dyslexia. But yeah, it seems like Listen's Akan has become a level 2, and it is continuing to push on. And it seems that he's gone for a very simple, where he builds one Ghost turret to get rid of the last few ships and keep expanding.
Yeah, and as I told, it's like 12 corvettes, but he's doing it wrong, because at first he had 11 corvettes, now he has 13 corvettes. So like the normal amount is 12 corvettes who help your Akan battlecruiser to expand. That's just like a generic 5 strategy Proletariat is showing us here for faster expansion.
I see one of the scouts come from Rice, so he might be able to see what's going on soon. Donos has already been in the system, but yes, it seems to be going quite nicely.
Also, we have neutral faction spawned on the middle that asteroid. It's just a few ships, but that still may slow down.
That'll slow down definitely. That'll definitely slow down. You've also got 2 comets as well. With actually quite nice resources, particularly at the bottom one. 3 crystal, 1 metal.
They are the same, so
that is still quite a nice bonus, because crystal is
Yes, sure, for sure, because like last game with the Nova Rush, the Vasari player was a bit of in bad luck with those neutrals because both of them were Magnetic Storm. So like Vasari do get this advantage of scouts being able to capture the neutrals. However, the map simply had none. And here we have 4 per system. We also see Proletariat getting 2 frigate factories. I'm pretty sure first ships queued in those frigate factories will be colony frigates for the extra income.
Yes. I'm also seeing that Rice is pushing quite quickly to Malhotra, but will he manage to get there? No, he's not going to get it.
He is not going to be there on time. However, his culture is Proletariat will not be able to colonize that planet simply due to strong culture.
I'm just hoping that Rice is prepared for those corvettes, especially since he's only got his progenitor just there at the moment. But he does have a carrier on the way, which is now level 2.
The carrier is not as much on the way as it went for the agricultural planet from that volcanic planet, so it actually is not going to help Progen if Progen goes for the Malhotra planet. However, I don't think like that matters because the 2 culture hubs rise. Oh, actually, Proletariat was capable of colonizing that planet.
Yeah, I
so
think it's not strong
if he
enough
was slower, like a few more seconds, that culture wouldn't be able. He wouldn't be able to push back that culture because on neutral planets, the culture repel rate of capital ships is reduced by 50%. So it was like really about a few extra seconds. Yet he managed it, and now he has a front production factory.
Yes, I'm watching that culture just drop massively since.
Yes, because now it's friendly well for Proletariat, and his capital ship repulses at full strength.
Well, it seems we're gonna have a little bit of a fight. I'm very worried for Rice because he's only got his 2 capital class. And he's going against the
right now it's just 8 corvettes. The question is if Proletariat will be able to spam enough ships. Right now he already got his first factory. But he's not building it. Yeah.
So if Rice jumps in and manages to take out those frigate factories, he might be safe because his next nearest one is 2 jumps away. But I'm seeing more corvettes come anyway. But it seems like they're being a defensive role for the colony frigate taking the resource asteroids.
I also see Donos going for the sneaky strategy on his homeworld. He's getting extra planet bombers. So he's probably like going for a destruction attack on someone's homeworld.
Yes, because we do have those wormholes which then link. Because all they need to do is be through there quite nicely.
I also see Rice building flag frigates from minute 1 now when whenever he knows he is facing Proletariat, and still no ships coming out for Proletariat out of those factories.
Yes, that is both a good thing for team built on hope, but not so good for. But he does have a repair yard. So we could be looking at a defensive line. And since there's 2 Seeker class, oh, here comes the corvettes.
Yeah, it's still just 14 ships, and Rice already has 6 defense vessels, 2 capital ships, so he could begin a battle and try to bomb out that planet. Which also didn't get its population upgrade in full, so Proletariat is actually losing credits there.
Yes, that is very true. Yes, it seems that we've got a pincer maneuver as well because Donos is jumping in. Will be jumping in from the wormhole. By looks of it.
And Purple Ally is doing something in the backyard, so he did clean 1 planet for Proletariat. So that Proletariat could take the backyard desert planet, but Lord Commander will not come to assist in this frontal assault.
Yes.
And okay, there is a starbase coming out. However, Mars does decent damage against the starbase, and we also have a carrier for
that
Rice.
Health is dropping. That health is dropping massively. Like every attack, I just see that health drop. That's not gonna last that much longer. And there goes the corvettes. being taken out
We
by the
see
carrier.
now light
and-
frigates being built for Proletari, who are supposed to counter then flag frigates.
But there's a bunch of light frigates there already, so I'm hoping as long as that starbase goes down, it might. Yes, so I'm seeing only a few more frigates left to go, but there is more coming in. Yeah, the Akin's back.
We have only 20 hit points repair from the repair base.
So yes, this
the starbase is going down.
Yeah, starbase is going down, but it's being repaired just faster than it can be destroyed. Nope. There it goes. So now it is anyone's game. As long as they take out those frigate factories, they may.
I'm pretty sure Proletari will simply queue another starbase constructed in one of those sectors pretty soon.
Yes.
Since he has repair base.
Let's check in on Donos. Has he built any more planetary bombers?
Yes, Donos has his 5 frigates bombing the planet right now.
He has the bomber. That is fair enough. One's been destroyed, but it seems that Rice has sent his defense vessels to cover the siege frigates. So, oof, there is a bunch of frigates there. Standard light frigates. This is anyone's battle at the moment.
We also see that Team Built on Hope didn't kill the planter constructor, so they are building new turrets right now.
Yes, that is a mistake, I do believe.
But I think those stores are not going up because Bryce is now bombing the planet with 3 of his capital ships.
The planet's gone. Planet is gone, so this is... Damn.
Okay, Proletari is retreating now from that planet. As he cannot play
I'm seeing light frigates being jumped in from the center point. Hikuba. So, yes, this is going to be a bit of a sledge match, which I'm very happy about. Like, this is more than we actually had before. We usually just had like.
Yes, we had stomps. Also, we had like pretty fast games, mostly because
we've also got a bunch of. We've got a fleet of corvettes, a carrier, and a progenitor class and a bunch of disciple class vessels from Commander, and he seems to be jumping in across from the top. So at the moment, Rice and Donos are very busy, distracted. I hope they don't forget about their northern flank.
That Ekan is going down now. 162 hit points and this many bombers targeting it.
100%, yeah, it's dead. That planet is theirs.
So the rush from Proletari didn't work out. However, the battle was going on the half of the map for the Built on Hope team.
Yes.
The question is, will they be able to push forward, or this will this will develop into a stalemate?
I am seeing a very large build-up from Commander at Kabarakai, and it seems like ships are splitting into 2 groups. Illuminator vessels going towards the planetary center to take out that AI or that minor faction. Or no, it seems that
no, they're going together. Just that like they've jumping.
Yeah, they've gone at the jump point. It's sort of weird.
We also see Proletari getting a starbase on his cryoplanet, so pushing there will not be an easy task.
Definitely gonna be hard. I am not. Oh, I see a Titan factory, but nothing is being built at Donos's, and
you also see Donos getting his own starbases out.
Yes,
and even more planet bombers. Let's check. So Donos has 4 civic labs. If he gets the 5th one, he could jump through the wormhole and go for like some of the planets. Like for example, the agricultural planet is not colonized yet by Lord Commander.
There is no defenses at all. As long as they jump in through that wormhole, they have pretty much a straight run to both capitals. And that's all they got to do. They've just got to go through that wormhole. But Donos has gone off. I'm surprised about this. Aside from the scouts, I have not seen very many people use the wormhole, but wormhole tech is still not researched, I do believe. So
yeah, he doesn't have the civic labs for that. We also see that Rice is getting a lot of population on his homeworld, so he's already at 556, while the standard value is around 300 something.
Damn, that is a nice bump up.
Now it looks to me like now is the Lord Commander is the one who is going to be the main striking force, because he has massive Ilum's forces.
Yes, I am seeing. I think they're going to be attacking in waves. So one person builds up a fleet, and then hits back, and then the next person builds up a fleet and then hits back. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of it. Ooh, they're going somewhere else. Oh, it's just because they haven't destroyed the planet yet. Ooh.
We have a mining rush on Darius happening right now. Okay, we also have Donna's starbase being constructed on the Malhotra.
Yes, we do. It seems so. We overheard Rice's and Donos' strategy that they wanted to make these two planets essentially defensive worlds. My worry is that Donos is not close enough to assist while that starbase is being built. It's halfway done.
And we have Novalith cannons.
We have Novalith?
Yes, on the Proletary homeworld.
Proletary homeworld. Oh, yes, we had 2 Novaliths. Ooh, this is going to be a nice, tough battle.
But he has only 2 Novalith cannons because he has only 7 planets colonized. Yes. He needed like an 8th planet, which could be the desert planet close to his homeworld. But since he didn't colonize it...
Yeah, he's also got the other planet, which is clear from Lord Commander, which they've not done anything with. Oh, I do worry about that. Do they have another trick up their sleeve? But it does look like the starbase did get built, and they are now retreating.
So they are retreating, correct.
Oop, my phone went off. And watching them jump. Damn. Yeah, so far, time elapsed has been 1 hour 41 minutes. No, sorry, 19 minutes has elapsed. I think this is nearly not quite the longest match, but we are getting close to the longest match currently so far. And I also see that Donos has created another starbase, like I said he would, at the other point. So, because Donos as well is the tech loyalist, yes, they are doing what I thought they would.
Donos is just rebel as much as I don't know.
Yeah, he won't be able to double build starbases just yet because it doesn't have enough research for it just yet. But they'll be able to have 3 starbases because Rice is building his first starbase on Malhotra, so that is going to be doubly defended because they're right next to each other as well, making them extra dangerous. And Rice just needs to have the tech to make sure that the planet can be taken until it's destroyed.
Okay, so now we have 4 Novalith cannons going up for Proletary. So even if he's not going to be able to push through those frontline defenses with those double starbases, I'm worried about homeward for Rice, since he's only now getting his starbase up.
Yes, he needs that starbase, but those...
And there's also first shot going out.
That's the first shot. And second shot will be lining up any second now. There we go. There's the second one. Oh no, they've gone for they went for Donos. And because Donos has his starbase, that planet can not be destroyed. This
But did he get the upgrade though?
I don't know. I don't.
Because we
It's taken-
cannot see it as observers.
It's definitely been hurt. I think they've learned that now they've got potentially facing 4 Novelith. Where is that from? Oh, that's another one coming to Donos's capital.
Now the question is, did he get the upgrade on time? Yes, Starbase LTBS preventing. So the first 2 shots came in time, but because Proletariat did forget to colonize the 8th planet, his 3rd gun was out of time. He didn't manage to kill one player.
Literally seconds too late. Seconds too late. And I think I know now, Donut. Now we've got a tech loyalist with a defensive line now. He's. I don't think that's.
It's not Donos.
It's not Rice either, unless he's built something somewhere else. I think we may be having. No, it is Rice. Rice is building.
Yeah, it's on his
Titan.
volcanic planet.
And that is looking sexy. And we got a big barrel in the center planet.
Yes, I see.
This is a nice old.
Okay, so Lord Command is about to lose his capital ship.
And
we have just 30 elims for Lord Commander, so if their fleet is much weaker in that gravity well, they should retreat, and Proletariat is supposed to get the Starbase now on his ally.
They just lost the Malhotra.
But that will not matter if their front lines will be broken, and unless Proletariat gets a Starbase on his ally, their front lines will be broken. So yes, they're now retreating, and Proletariat is rushing a Starbase to his ally at the Desolate planet. They'll also be having now Novelifkan shooting all of the time at their opponents, so they just need to hold their front line, and they will be able to deprive their enemies with their Novelifkans, because Proletariat also has the 50% cooldown on his Novelif already.
Damn. Well, it seems that we've got some very high level freaks with our team or built on hope. Their capital Rice has got 2 level 4 capital ship, 2 level 4 carriers, a level 4 progenitor, and a level 3 rapture class. So this is proving to be a very nice battle. And yes, we're having that bomb, that continuous bombing of planets from Poltari.
They really should target like homeward from Rice.
Yeah,
because it will reduce his population a lot. But right now they're simply going for the Starbase. Did they prevent the Titan? Did they kill the Titan?
They prevented the Titan.
It was actually a good shot. Because they didn't just cancel the Titan, they also have cancelled the resources Rice has invested in the Titan, because like it was probably like at 70%, so Rice did lose 70% of his Titan money.
Yes. I'm hoping that they start building some more of the more star bases and putting them around planets, just so that they don't get bombed out. But I can understand if they don't. Here comes another shot, and that is another planet out for Rice. So it seems, they are going to be depriving, but it seems like they are going to be pushing no matter what through Commander's facilities. Or are they jumping away?
They are now focusing on the Starbase. The Starbase has no repair around it, so Proletariat should be sending another Starbase in with the Lord Commander getting some repair bay for that Starbase to be able to hold.
He's just sending over a level 2 Mazra and a bunch of frigates, standard light ones.
Yes, he also doesn't have militia yet, so his ships are not as effective.
Yes, here comes the Corvette rush. Well, not quite Corvette. Nope.
Okay, the Starbase is down.
Yeah. This is what I wanted when I created this tournament. Big battles fighting against each other. I'm gonna go quickly check on Rice. Is he sending some colony ships out to recolonize those planets? No, he has not. Oh no, he has. He's retaken Malhotra, and he has the starbase upgrade as well. So yes, they now have their defensive line. So as long as they each have a starbase on every
we
planet...
also see Donos flying, sneaking in some cross of siege frigates to bomb the planet.
That we do. Yes, they are focusing so heavily on that. Ooh. Ooh.
So
we do have those frigate factories pumping out more corvettes, though.
Fleet-wise, we see, though, that Lord Commander and Proletariat are losing. However, as I said, they are winning due to the no-lift cannons in the long run. So all that they need is to survive long enough. But I'm not sure if they can hold this line, as their fleet is weaker. And we also have Donos having Marza level 6, so once that Marza has 150 antimatter, it will launch a missile barrage and kill all of those corvettes.
It's at 120 now, and going at the rate it is, that's about 1 every second.
Yes, and we have no capital ship to prevent it, if I am correct. Yes, there's no capital ship.
And those siege frigates are being...
Okay, but Donos is retreating. I think that is a huge mistake, because Donos should have simply stayed there for like 12 more seconds, use ultimate, and that would be a kill on all of those corvettes. But Donos is jumping out, and this is giving a chance. Like Proletariat Proletariat was even already retreating his fleet because he was afraid of the Marza. But now that Marza has retreated, they have 2 fleets against just Rice, and more and more no-lift rounds being shot at the Build on Hope team.
They best get out those star bases out being built quickly. Otherwise, they are not going to hold their planets. I see another star base constructed falling back from the front lines from Donos. I'm unsure if he's going to be jumping into the wormhole or not.
Okay, now they're finally shooting at the capital of Rice, and it will lose all of the population. It's 40% debuff, and I think it's like 150 kill of the population. So we will go down from 700 to something like 400 or even 300 population.
They may have fallen back, but that's because they've built another starbase at the center, and they're sending reinforcements in. They're sending in the Javelis, the missile frigates. And yeah, Donos has got a nice long stream of ships being pumped out. I think he's got a construction-based... Yeah, he's got a construction-based starbase at... Finesse? I'm going to call it Finesse. Which is, I think, their activation point. So they're now sending... It seems like Protari is sending those two scout frigates out as well. Oof. Damn, I'm seeing a lot of defense being built.
Yes, and if Rice didn't lose his Titan, they might have had enough of firepower to push through at this point of time, but that Nova kill was really heavy damage for Rice.
Well, they now have the centermost point. They technically will win with the amount... Oh, no,
But
they need to take this. They need to take those 2 more planets. Otherwise, currently it will still be a tie. Wait, I'll quickly count. Oh, yeah, they need to capture just 2 more planets, and they'll be able to take... if we reach that 2-hour mark, we'll be able to say that... Because at the moment, we seem to have a bit of a stalemate, like, maneuverability-wise. But My worry is that Rice isn't going to be able to get those planets with starbases in time.
And
But
I
it
think
does seem
there is
like he
another
does.
planet going down, or it's
That
for
will-
homeworld.
No, it's for homeworld.
Oh, okay, so
And
even
yeah,
less population for the homeworld.
Oof. That health went down quite a fair amount, though. Hopefully, they will start thinking of some way to defend the planet a bit more. But it also seems that we have a... Well, yeah, this is definitely a Corvette rush. Corvette rush with a colonizing vessel to capture the additional resource points at the comet, the topmost comet. But I'm seeing a very big buildup of ships from the in the centermost point. I'm seeing corvettes, black frigates, fair amount, and it looks beautiful, especially with that background. That background of ships with that starbase.
Okay, so we have now Lord Commander also having his starbase at his.
Oh, look at it! Yeah, look at that build up. He's got 29. Yeah, 29 corvettes. 10 disciples and something like 30 illuminator vessels. But where is he going? Is he going for the wormhole? Oh, I hope they haven't forgotten about the wormhole. Because if they've forgotten about the wormhole, they are going to be flanked.
Well, the other team needs to remember about the wormhole as well.
Yes.
Okay, we see the Donos and Rice are about to jump to the proletariat system.
Yep, it seems like they've changed up tactics because they know that they're expecting probably build up of ships and fleet static defenses.
They're simply low on economy because they're being constantly bombed, and the naval cannons reduce the population and the trade income. So neither the red blue team cannot go neither for the trade nor for the population economy.
Yes.
So they need to do something, because even simply holding planets, they would, like for the planet victory, they would need to starbase every single planet and then make the upraise, and that costs a lot of resources, which could be used by another team to simply get enough of fleet and push through their main defensive lines.
That is very true. But yeah, it seems like they are now going to put a starbase on every single planet. Or at least Donos is.
Okay, we also see a Titan factory going up for Proletari.
Where is that at the front?
It's a volcanic planet, Prometheus, the second one from them.
Oof, that's gonna be the Ragnarov, isn't it?
No, it's the Tesla list, so it's Ankelon.
So it's another Ankelon. So we'll have Ankelon versus Anglion?
No, it's Ragnarok for Donos. Because Donos is Test Rebel.
Yeah, Donos is the rebel, yeah. Oh, yeah, here comes the shot.
Goes once again for the asteroid, and there is no protection.
Yep.
Okay, so we have a Titan going up for whom? Is it?
It is not Poltari.
And we also have an invasion at the Cryo planet.
We do, yes we do.
It looks like they try to simply bypass the system, at least Rice is flying around.
Yes, it seems like they're going to go straight towards the for Capital Vic.
Okay.
But I'm seeing no bonuses on either capital for preventing them from being bombarded.
No, they were moving around not to get under fire of the starbase. So they are now trying to bomb
here
the crab
comes
land.
the
Yes,
here
but
comes
his
the
ally is
massive fleet
coming
that we
in.
saw. Yeah, here comes the massive fleet. And yes.
Okay, we also see that Donos has the Savage Thrill ability, which gives him 35% damage when he bombs a planet.
Is
So
not
his
right.
fleet. Also, his fleet
I
is
don't know
now much
who's building
stronger.
a Titan. I think it's going to be.
And we also have a
Lord
missile barrage coming out from the Marza. But there are just a few
Ooh.
Kodiaks, so that will not be that impactful. Unless Lord Commander flies in with his corvettes into the ability. Okay, the missile barrage just stopped. Okay, we have more Nolif rounds coming in. The Uncloned Titan being constructed, it's now at 20%.
So was the
yes, and we have corvettes from Proletariat coming in as well.
And it also seems that we got some defense vessels being jumped in behind from Rice.
Yes, we have lots of defense vessels from Rice. It's 30 defense vessels as of right now.
They didn't manage to take the planet. They are falling back.
Yes, they are falling back, and that's a bad sign for the Build on Hope team, as they are being bombed out by Nolith cannons. They control now, so for Rice, it's just 3 planets plus the dead asteroid. For Donos, it's just 5 planets. Oh, okay, he just colonized one of the planets, so yes. And we also see that the other team has finally colonized their planets in the backyard. Yes, because like the desert planet was colonized also by Lord Commander a few minutes ago. Okay, we have another Titan going up. It's Rice now. He's trying to get his Titan now.
Yeah, he needs to get that. But we need. They just need those damage dealers. Like, they're not dealing enough damage quick enough.
But we have Rice getting even stronger defenses at that asteroid with the repair bay and Starbase being upgraded.
Technically speaking, as long as if they do guerrilla tactics, they can wear down that planet just enough. But my worry is that Starbase has now got the ability to defend the planet. They have. Oh, I think we've got a bunch of ships. Nope, they're not going through the wormhole. I was about to say they are about to go through the wormhole, but they are not.
Well, at this point, they don't even need to like bomb enemy planets in the backyard, because they have bombed those planets all out by Nolith cannons. They would simply need like a deliverance engine from Lord Commander, so that he can culture out a bit of the Donos culture, of the Rice culture, so that they can colonize any of the planets which are already dead. And
yes. I'm honestly surprised that Rice and Donos aren't building a bunch of siege frigates and jumping through the wormhole and then just going straight to Lord Commander. There is nothing preventing them. Nothing stopping them from jumping through. Like, they could easily just jump through Seventh Era straight to Diana, the Commander's capital, and yeah, they could easily do this. But there's falling back. Are they?
I think that looks like they go for the wormhole jump.
Are they?
Or maybe they want to help the Titan out when it's out to kill the pirates, but the Titan is still like under 30%.
Yes, give or take. Nearing about quarter, just over, it's about 30, nearly 50% done. Please don't tell me they're going for the pirates. Please don't say they're going for the pirates. That's like the worst thing they could do. Just go for the wormhole.
I see no reason to go for the pirates, because Marza is already level 6, so you don't want any XP on it. It's more of going for the wormhole, but I wonder why would only one ally go through the wormhole instead of going together. So splitting forces is not the best strategy here.
What is going on? I'm very confused.
Okay, we also have Proletary Proletarius Titan coming out, so he'll probably head for the Pirates right now.
Possibly. Ow. Pumped my teeth too hard. What are they doing? Like, are they going for the wormhole? Are they not? Are they? No.
Okay, so now Donos is simply killing pirate trade ships with his fleet. Okay, so his Dunov did jump to the desolate planet, so it doesn't look like he's jumping through the wormhole. Maybe he just brought his fleet to that desolate planet, like to better control the wormhole or something.
Possibly. Then he's still. I would honestly
Also, we have.
think both teams have forgotten about the wormhole.
It looks so, and it looks like Proletariat forgot about his Titan, because his Titan is not going for the pirates, it just sits there and doing nothing.
Yeah, it's not even been leveled up. Because at this point, they must have the cash. Now Rice is falling back. He's scavenged. He's got rid of the asteroid, and is falling back.
Yes, actually, it would be like a perfect moment for the other team to attack. But I think they're not scouting, they are going with their Titan for the pirates. Because, yes, their ships are jumping.
Unless they're going for the wormhole. Now, Rice's Titan is about 80% done, going off the visual. What is going on? What are they doing? I hope they have a plan. They've only got an hour and 17 minutes to come up with something. We've actually got a very long game. I'm enjoying this. I know I'm not playing. I'm enjoying this, though. Are they waiting for the Titan? There is a very large buildup of ship. Yeah, here comes the Alcyon has been sent to the wormhole for.
And we have Donos jumping in for the wormhole, so it looks like they're going to go all in through the wormhole.
I hope they time it right, like, because at the moment we've still got Protari at the wormhole as well. And it's got the group. He's going for the. Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen? Are a team built on hope jumping behind enemy lines without them realizing? Please don't do the same and go for the. Come on, guys. I know I should be very impartial and not root for someone, but like this. What is going on? Will they jump? These ships.
I think
these ships are jumping.
The Built on Hope team just lacks scouting parties to give them understanding that this is a perfect moment to jump, and they will wait on their Titan, and therefore Proletariat is going to level his Titan, and then he'll be able to retreat with the level Titan. However, Proletariat did make a mistake. He didn't jump with his Titan first, he jumped with his fleet first, so his ships are dying now at pirates.
Yes.
While it's actually Anklan Titan who is best at tanking damage, so...
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised he didn't jump it in first. Like, it literally jumped several seconds after the other ships. Because it wasn't facing the right
it looks like Rice is already going for a wormhole jump.
Yeah. Are they doing what I think they're actually doing? Are they going to just rush straight towards the capital? Because they have...
It's pretty much their only hope, because they have lost too many planets.
As long as they go to Lord Commander first, they are going to win. Like,
Lord Commander Fleets is also out of the position, so they have frigate factors. Lord Commander has one frigate factor on his capital, so he could potentially get a star base. And the same for Proletariat, so they are not going to be production blocked. But now Proletariat is jumping.
Oh! Oh,
Okay,
the tension, the tension. The tension is real. It seems like they're forming up.
It looks like it looks like Proletariat is now going to jump first.
What is going on?
Okay, so we have now like both teams moving in to jump for the wormhole.
They're going for the work
at the same time.
They have the same tactic.
Yes, but I don't think it's the same tactic. Proletariat did have his scout on the wormhole, so he saw enemy fleets at the wormhole. Like he sees it once again, so I think he's simply reacting as he thinks that the enemy fleet is about to jump in.
Well, the Titan is up. Rice's Titan is up. And Donos has not built any made no progress on his Titan. And they formed up on the wormhole.
Okay, so now both teams are simply sit on the wormhole. I think Proletariat should simply send his Titan to the pirates in solo, because that Titan can take a lot of damage. It could kill a few more pirates for the XP, while the fleet would be standing there ready to kill Rice and Donos if they are brave enough to jump in.
Well, I've got a phone call. I'll be back in a minute after I finish this phone call.
Yes, sure.
Timing.
Okay, so we now have Rice's Titan coming in. The question is, are they going for the wormhole jump, or if they want to go for the pirates first? In case if they jump through the wormhole, they will be facing the entire fleet of Proletariat and Lord Commander being somewhat out of position, so ships are scarce across the Gradual. However, if they go for the pirates first, this would give them an XP advantage on the Titan. Now let's see if it's going to jump. Yes, it jumps in. And we have battle commencing here. Corvettes coming at the other side for Donos. Does the Mazo have enough antimatter? Yes, Mazo is probably going to launch missile barrage anytime soon. We see Lord Commander and Proletariat heading for the Titan with all of their ships. Now, since this battle happens directly at the edge of the wormhole, it looks like Rice isn't going to lose the Titan because he can jump into the wormhole anytime. He will not have any standard charge up rate for the engines. However, this Titan is already really low. It's at 1.5 hit points and goes down. It doesn't look like Rice is trying to retreat it, so this Titan will be down now. So they just lost Titan, but we also see that Proletariat's Titan is going down. It's being focused fired by the enemy team. However, since it's an unkilled Titan, it has some really good regeneration. Now the question is, will Donos launch his missile barrage, because it doesn't look like he is launching. Yes, he's simply retreating. They are retreating now. But the question is, did the other team get the technology to jump through the wormhole? In case they did, they are going to massacre that fleet, but I don't see them chasing, so they're probably going for the pirates now for more XP. It looks like ships are traveling into black space right now. Okay, some commentaries from Proletariat, but those corvettes are chasing enemy fleet into the dark space. Are they jumping in? Or what's going on here? So their fleet... So the Titan simply stays here for now. We see Donos and Rice regrouping and moving for the front planet once again. Also see an artifact being found here. Looks like it's the population artifact, maybe. No, it's not. Okay, so yes, Titan jumps in to do the few final kills on the pirates. Okay, so for now, Donos and Res did split up, protect their frontal planets. But their backyard is completely unprotected, so if the MGF team research the wormhole trail, they can easily push through deep into the enemy territory. They would still encounter culture, so Lord Commander would need to get a deliverance engine to culture one of the planets so that they can colonize it and use it as a front line. So my camera just got distracted by some of the corvettes jumping out.
Nope.
Karen, you there?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
You missed on the massive battle. Rice and Donos tried to push through. They jumped on the wormhole and they lost the Titan.
Yeah, they lost massively. I saw that. I know the Yankeon is now just leveling up with the pirates. Like, as soon as they saw that there was a fleet building up, I'm surprised that they didn't cancel the attack. But
okay, we also see first heroes in this tournament, I think, because we have Class Commander Durunev for Donos.
Ooh. This is definitely a game of the ages for us in this tournament. So it's only been 10 minutes as well since I last checked the timer. Bloody hell. This game is moving very quickly. And we are very much at a stalemate. Like, I honestly don't know why MGF aren't pushing. But I do see
they are cleaning out the pirates for the extra experience on the Titan, so it's like more of a safe play.
But Lord Commander is building his Titan factory as well, so we will be seeing another Titan on the field. And I think Rice is rebuilding his Titan. I'm unsure.
We also see Lord Commander preparing his Titan, at least the Titan factory.
Yeah, or I said that. And I just realized I'm still muted on my Twitch, for fuck's sake.
Yes, that's why you should watch my Twitch.
Oh, what? I got a higher view account. Well, a higher follow account. And currently my viewer is only at 1. I don't know why, despite having like several different people inside the actual viewing.
No idea.
I now don't see what they can do. Like, they have a permanent fleet on station.
Well, the defending side still has an upper hand, but like, I have more of a question. Why doesn't MGF simply push through the wormhole? Because what they're doing now, it looks more as if they would like to push through the front line. But
yeah, because I would have put, for both teams, I would have pushed forward like ages ago, because everyone seems to forget this wormhole. This wormhole, we had originally, in the original map, we had 2. One at the back, one in the center. So that way it forced you to fight on multiple fronts. We don't have that. We only have that one wormhole, and no one's really utilizing it that much. So far, it's primarily been scouting runs, and from what I've seen from the other matches, this has been the only match where an actual assault has come from the wormhole. I'm seeing a build-up of ships again from Poltari. I think Commander's fleet is all inside that wormhole's gravity well. An outcast pirate has taken where? Yeah, they're at this point where they have to build their star bases in order to take the extra planet, and they need to go because technically if they just captured that last asteroid, they would win the game with the amount of planets they have.
Yes, but that's still happening like in 1.5 hours. So
yeah,
I hope we have a battle until then.
Yes, I hope so as well. But we got an hour till then. We got an hour, just an hour until till we count planets. At the moment, there's not much
It looks
being
like
done.
Portari is moving his ships to the wormhole, and I hope that will be a jump.
No, the Ancleon is going back for pirate raid again.
Well, there's not much left on the pirates.
Poltari has a pirate outpost?
Yeah, he's a pirate now.
Damn. Did not know that was a thing you could do. Yeah, Poltari is amassing a fleet at the Cryo planet. Where's that shot going? Oh, it's going for Rice's capital. Yeah.
It's just zero economy for Built on Hope teams, so they have like no population income, they have barely any credit income. I bet if we looked like at income right now, the income from the Built on Hope team would be lower than your basic income at the beginning of the game, because they simply have no planets not being bombed.
There's only complaints about the 4x mod. They are using the tactics for 4x very well. But yeah,
well, as much as I get it, the complaints are about that they can use it, but they don't like using it, but they still use it. It's complicated.
It's like, why do we have this? It's to increase the tactical options you can do. Still don't want it. Don't use it anyway. So there is a nice build-up of corvettes, illuminator vessels, and disciple vessels at the wormhole. What are you doing? Are they going for the center planet? Are they going for that center planet again? It seems like Rice is going for the center planet again. Or that center asteroid. And
okay, so we now have Donos and Rice coming for the asteroid.
And I see a starbase. I think a starbase constructor. Is that what Talion Savior is?
Yes, but it's for the Advent, and we already have an Advent starbase on that.
No, this is going for the Comet on the for Lord Commander. In
it's also going for the wormhole, as it looks like.
No. There's a starbase constructor in the northmost.
Okay, it looks like Donos was about to jump for the desolate planet to attack there, but he just got scouted this moment, so their attack is no longer sealed by the fog of war, and but it doesn't look like Lord Commander is reacting to it. So
neither is Portari. Like Portari's just sat there, even with his level 4 Ankion.
One of our enemies has finished a Titan.
Do they have the PGI? Okay, so they don't have the PGI, so Donos and Rice will be able to retreat in case they jump in.
Where are they going? What's going on? What are they planning?
Okay, so now the Lord Commander is responding. He's among his fleet.
Yep, they're jumping to...
and here comes the... why is
Eradicate.
Donos like trying to jump without Rice, or he's at this moment into the position to jump?
Oh, I don't know. Like, right, oh, Rice is moving up now. There is an Eradicate class Titan as well there.
We have no lift cannons shooting at pirate base.
Why?
There shall be no pirates.
There shall be no pirates except for me.
It's just business. Oh, it looks like pirate base has some bombing absorption. So
Cannot colonize due to they've got something 50% bombing absorption. So yeah, that's gonna take a while to be dealt with. We have the Eradicate Titan, which is Schism's waifu.
We now also have a shield generator on Dono's homeworld, but it doesn't help against 4 no-lift cannons with the shooting upgrade speed.
Again, I was surprised they're not recolonizing those worlds. They could take the take and hold victory. Yeah, we have a stalemate. We have a massive stalemate. These guys are Built on Hope is not moving, but at the same time, neither is the other team. MGF is like Altari is ready to jump in as soon as they attack, and yeah, we are such a stalemate. And for some reason, the Eradicate is damaged.
It's because it got the hit point upgrades as the first ability.
Yeah. Here comes some drone hosts. And the pirate captain's here. Not seeing any Titans being rebuilt at all.
Well, I assume Rice and Donna simply have no money since their plans are completely nuclear fields right now.
What is the game plan like?
Well, it looks like Proletari and Lord Commander are not going for the wormhole. They're going for
they've just
straight
gone
and
for
push.
defensive line. Yeah, they've just gone for a
yeah, but Lord Commander is now also getting like repair base.
No, here comes the attack.
Okay, so here they are now attacking.
Again, all they need to do is get a bunch of siege frigates through the line, and then it's just smooth sailing to the capital.
Well, if Lord Commander responds swiftly, he will simply get like Starbase on his homeworld, because there are still like at least 2 jumps to be made.
Yes, 2 or 3 jumps, yeah. And here comes
it looks like a desperation attack, because their ships are dying now for the Built on Hope. And we also have Orgroves attacking the Starbase on the dead asteroid. Okay, we have a missile barrage coming out from Donos.
Oh, need a look at this. What was that? Everything just stopped.
I'm not sure. For me, the game goes on. Yeah, so the Marza did die, and it did damage the entire fleet of Lord Commander. However, he has decent technology, so he didn't lose any ships. But his Titan is now under attack.
Yeah,
and it's probably going down because it looks like he didn't get the ability to like eat your own frigates for the hit points. Maybe the Unclone could use some group shield to give them some extra protection. Yeah,
there we go.
like that.
There we go. Yeah, no, this is the end. This is the end. Like, they just need to push. Like, look, there's a there's a massive callback rush. Look, why is there a bounty on Lord Commander? Like, pirates are inactive.
It's probably because they got like some ability for killing the trade ships or something.
Possibly.
And that Titan for Lord Commander is not going down. So the suicide attack is going to die. Also, Donos's fleet was not as efficient as it could be because he needed like one ship bombarding the desert planet to trigger the Savage Thrill, and that way he would get the 35% damage boost. Neither he nor Rice did this, so they were fighting without their faction bonus, and there goes the fleet of both teams. Players from the Build on Hope. We also have a huge secondary fleet from Proletari at that asteroid, and there we are. The victory for the MGF team has been claimed.
The Rice has left.
Okay, so now let's check the income.
Hi.
Hi.
So,
damn, that income drop.
What happened?
Yeah, so your Rice, your income was lower than the base income from.
I know. The base thingies weren't bombarded by 4 cannons, though. Well, at least we managed to beat them in every fight in the beginning until they retreated, dug behind the defenses, and started cannoning because they couldn't win a direct fight.
Well, like there's so many times.
That's a partial victory against the Corvette spam that I hate so much, because that thing only gave them dead capital ships, which I'm very happy about.
But yeah, that was a very nice game. That was actually our longest game so far, if I do believe. 1 hour and 8 minutes. You guys were amazing. Like, this is what we were wanting for the tournament, where there was an actual slugfest between fleets. The amount of times where you guys could have gone through the wormhole and just snuck. Either of you. This is going to both teams. Like, you could have sent like a bunch of planetary siege frigates, and you would have rinsed. This is going to Built on Hope. This is going to MGF. Both teams. But you still, nonetheless, you guys were amazing. You showed us so much, different tactics, pushes, holds, different things. At one point, Rice, I thought you and Donos were going for the take and hold victory. I know it's going to be a while till you did, but like I thought you were going to.
We were.
Well,
I'll answer to everything. I guess we were playing very safe. We knew that long term time is working for us since Nova cannons killed their economy, and that we can afford ourselves to lose some mini fights because enemy would not replenish the ships the same rate we can replenish. This is why it looked kind of defensive and boring. We did plan to push like 5 minutes before the enemy attack the solid planet. We were about to push on the dead master, but I guess some of the other guys decided to end the game.
Well, they surrendered, which means that Team MGF move on to the next round, which is the quarterfinal, I do believe. So I look forward to seeing what's going on next. I will have to do something. I can't remember where it is. Matches, that one. That was a... Whoop. No, go away. Win on MGF and a loss on Built on Hope. So far, you've got a 2-win streak, and you will be going against UBN next week. So we look forward to what's going on.
We look forward to seeing you in our losers bracket.
Yes.
Because that is what is going to happen in that match.
Well, next week we'll get the losers bracket, the first round of losers brackets out of the way.
Honestly, yes. Yes, we'll meet you next week in the order.
Yeah.
Next week we'll get the first and second rounds of the second chance bracket, and then we'll move on to the next one. We'll move on to the next two matches, and so on and so forth. Anyway, thank you guys for participating. You guys were amazing, like I said. But yeah, thank you for the matches. Thank you for playing for us, and I hope everyone who's watching the streams, either mine or Zavix or Schisms, if he does stream whenever, hope you enjoying the matches as well. Good night, guys.
Yeah, thank you for game.